Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is a Otaku Show. Today is, of course, Tuesday, May the 2nd, 2023. Hello, welcome. I have Dolly sitting right behind my head in her usual spot. That's her normal spot. She's pretty kitty today. She's pretty kitty. Right behind my head. We'll see how long she stays and how if Ollie decides to join at some point. So how are things? How was the weekend? It was okay-ish, I think. The weekend here was okay-ish. I first story today, I bought through Amazon a new micro SD card for my Switch. 512 gigabytes. Supposed to be pretty fast as well. A micro SDXC with A2 designation, V30U3A2. So it's supposed to be good for applications, aka for use on game consoles, for game installations. Supposed to be pretty good for that. I decided that I would get a non-name brand, cheaper version that had the ratings I was looking for because it was $31 plus tax to get this 512 gigabyte micro SD from this brand, Silicon Power. What arrived in the mail on Saturday was this. This is what arrived on Saturday. Now, I wanna note that I cut it open. I cut it, and I opened it. But just so as we know, over the surface is tape. That was not me. Up on the top here, this section where it was ripped, yeah, that's been taped. Not by me. It was sent to me this way from Amazon as a new product off of Amazon, fulfilled by Amazon. Yeah, I figure, you know what, it's fine as long as the thing is just cosmetic damage, right? It's fine if it's just cosmetic to the package. I'll open it up. I'll use it. It didn't seem like there was any issue visually with the SD card itself. It doesn't get recognized, and in anything that I put it in. And the micro SD adapter that's in here has been crushed to the point where you can't even put the micro SD inside of the thing because the receptacle hole has been crushed and it's stuck that way. Yeah, so it doesn't work. So back to Amazon it will go. Now, I opened it, so I was a little bit confused as to how I would go about returning it. At first, I was directed to the seller, contact the seller, and seller got back today saying, hey, just do it through Amazon. Like, all right. So that return is pending, and it is a return. I have to return it, and then I'll get a refund for it. Now, I'm getting a refund rather than a replacement because I already got a replacement. I already purchased the replacement that is working. I got a Samsung 512 micro SD, 512 gigabyte micro SD that has the same stats as this one for ratings on it. It's an A2 rating, which was what I was primarily looking for. I was looking for that A2 designation versus A1. That is a measure of essentially random reads and writes. It is essentially, it demands a certain level of IOPS, input output per second. So it's faster when it's A2, and this is a different designation from the just straight up sequential read and write speeds that the other classifications measure. Ah, boy. So I want A2 because that's better for applications, as I said, and it's better for games. And I'm using it in my Switch. I ended up getting a Samsung Pro Select. Samsung Pro Select. I'm pretty sure that was the one. No, Pro Plus, excuse me. It was Pro Plus, not Select. Pro Plus. Plus Reader. Pro Plus Plus Reader. Because at the time, it was actually cheaper to get the version with the reader than it was to get the version without the reader. Don't you just love when that happens? When the prices of things are just messed up like that? Where the base version is more expensive than the version with the extra thing in it? Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. It was more expensive. This thing that I got that's broken costs $30.99 plus taxes. The new one with the reader as part of it, that was like $46.99, something like that. $47.99. I forget exactly. What did I write that it was? $47.99. That's what it was, plus tax. So it ended up being like $50 in the end. But it's Samsung, and it worked immediately, and it arrived looking brand new. So I guess there's that. You know, it's nice getting a thing that you bought in the condition that you bought it in, which is more than I can say for that other brand. Something happened, I'm imagining, on Amazon's side, and the item I got just was dead on arrival. I don't get many of those occurrences. I tend to be pretty lucky with what I get. I very, very rarely get stuff that is just straight up dead on arrival. I've had instances of not receiving an item. I have had instances of receiving the wrong item twice. I have never had an instance of getting an item that is just straight up broken on arrival. Yeah, that instance of receiving the wrong thing twice is that was a that was a time. That was a time, and it was wholly unnecessary. It was the complete result of my stupidity that led to the situation, but the situation shouldn't have happened in that way. Let's say that was way back when I was in the process of upgrading my computer from my old Sandy Bridge processor, my old i7 2600K, to a Haswell E X99 platform. I was in the process of this upgrade. I had the processor and motherboard in the mail, and it would take several days to arrive, but I decided that, oh hey, maybe I should update my BIOS on my current motherboard. I updated the BIOS on my current motherboard, and then it failed to boot. It was just black screen. Great. So, in between time, while I wait for this extended shipping for my new platform to arrive, I'll just get a cheapo motherboard to run my that is capable of running my two graphics cards that I had at the time. And it'll be good, we'll be fine. So I order a motherboard. I get a different motherboard than what I ordered. Instead of a version that had two PCIe 16 slots on it, I got a version that had one rather than two. So I contacted Amazon. I was like, hey, I was sent the wrong thing. I did not order this. I ordered something else, a different model entirely. They're like, oh, we're so sorry about that. Return it, and we'll send you a replacement. You'll have to put a new order in through a different seller. Even though they're all fulfilled by Amazon, I still had to order from a different seller. Okay, so I ordered from a different seller. That item was gonna get returned. Next, day, the item comes in. It's the same wrong motherboard that I did not order. It was the exact same wrong motherboard. So at that point, I was like, this is just wonderful. This is just wonderful. So I contacted Amazon again, saying, hey, I have now received the same wrong item twice, and now the board that I was waiting for has arrived, and I don't even need this motherboard anymore. So they apologized. They gave me a refund, and they did not request the motherboard back. So I had to send one of them back, and I got to keep the other one in the end. But I should have received the board that I ordered to begin with. But I was just stupid. I did not even need a replacement motherboard. The original motherboard was perfectly fine. It was fine. It was operating correctly. It was not booting because I had hard drives in RAID mode. And on that platform, if you had hard drives in RAID mode and they were connected to the motherboard, and the motherboard, having gone through a BIOS update, has reset the mode for the hard drives to not RAID, it just doesn't boot. If those drives are connected to the machine, to the motherboard, it just doesn't boot. So it boots when those hard drives are disconnected, and it boots up, goes straight to BIOS, and you can actually set the mode to RAID, and then plug the drives back in, and everything is wonderful. It works just fine. So in the end, I didn't even need the stupid replacement motherboard, even for the couple of days that I wanted to have it. But ultimately, I just had a new platform to play around with anyway, for X99 at the time, Haswell E. And that platform I used until my recent switch over to the 5800X from AMD. Hello, Ollie. I have been joined by a ferocious kitty who's been running. Hello, Ollie. How's the big boy? How's the big boy? He's been running around. He's been running around, having fun. So that was a story. That was a story from the past. Partly my own stupidity, but also definitely a problem at Amazon. They initiated a investigation into the into their warehouse because clearly something got stalked and labeled as a thing that it wasn't. In that case. So, long story short, I got my working SD card in the end. Now I just have to return the one that's not working and get a refund for it. In other news, I have been playing Honkai Star Rail all weekend long. The entire time. It's been a week about since that game released. And yeah, I've very much been enjoying it. It has been a wonderful wonderful time. I in fact think that Honkai Star Rail is just straight up a better game than Genshin Impact. I at this point find it to be a better game than Genshin Impact is. Although Genshin Impact has more content, and I intend on playing both of them going forward. I have currently spent $0 on Honkai Star Rail. It may not stay that way. We shall see. At this point, it being launch, there have been a lot of extra warps, wishes, given to people. Lots of extras. So, because of that, I've been pretty lucky. Actually, I've actually been pretty lucky with my account on Honkai Star Rail. I have gotten the current event banner character of Seela, and she's extremely powerful. She is extremely broken in a game with turn-based combat. Seela is a character who gets multiple turns. She's a character who adds additional actions to herself. Whenever she kills an enemy through any means, she gets an extra attack. Now, it doesn't apply, it doesn't like chain. If you use that extra attack, it ends. But you can use an attack to kill an enemy, get an extra turn that then can be used to either kill or not kill an enemy. Then you can ultimate and get an ultimate attack in as the next action in line. And if that ultimate kills an enemy, you get another action to kill an enemy. And then usually it will break after the 4 turns, the 4 actions in a row. But yeah, apparently there's like ways of going like up to 10 actions in a row with her. I'm like, okay. So she's utterly busted and extremely powerful, and I'm so glad that I ended up getting this character and winning the 50-50 chance on the event banner. The beginner's banner, the initial like wish 50 times only banner, and you're guaranteed a 5-star. My 5-star that I got was whatever the hell her name is, Bailu. She's a 5-star healer and one of only 2 healers in the game right now. So I got her first as a healer. I got Seela as my only other 5-star character right now. Those are the only characters that I got. The standard banner had given me an early 5-star weapon, quote unquote. They're called light cones in Star Rail, but I got The Battle Isn't Over, which I am using. That is, I believe, a Harmony weapon. I am using it. I believe it's Asta's Harmony. I'm using it on her. So I have an Asta that I use it on, and my team, the team that I'm using, is Seela with March 7th, who's free, and you get March 7th, part of the story of the game, with Asta and Bailu. That's the main team that I've been using, because I don't really have any other option at this point. I would like to replace, I think, at least one of those characters. I think March can get replaced. But I need other 5-stars. I sort of need other 5-stars for characters. I need to get some standard banner 5-stars at this point. And of note, Honkai Star Rail is different from Genshin Impact because the standard banner has built in a pity at 300 wishes that allows you to pick from any of the standard banner 5 stars. You get to pick your choice of one of any of the 5-star characters on the standard banner once you've wished 300 times, regardless of how many other 5 stars you've gotten on that banner. Which is like, why did you not do this for Genshin? Please add this to Genshin. please add this to Genshin Impact. This would be very useful to add this to Genshin Impact because, at this point I have yet to get a Diluc off the standard banner. I've got basically everyone else except for Dia, so I have neither of the 5-star standard banner claymores. So it's like, goodness. Oh, and then the shop, you have the ability to pick any of the 5-star light cones, aka weapons, from the standard banner in the shop as a different form of pity, pretty much, that's permanent, as far as I can tell. You get the special currency every time you pick up a 4-star or 5-star that you've already had, or any 4-star light cone. You get this special currency. You could use it to either get additional wishes, or you could save it and pick up a copy of a specific character. They have 2 options of characters that rotate monthly, so you could actually just get a character from that, but it's relatively expensive. You have to do a lot of wishing to get enough of that currency to spend it on a character, or you could save up a ton of it and just get whatever 5-star weapon banner, standard banner weapon light cone that you want. Again, I'm like thinking to myself, why is this not in Genshin? Why is this not in Genshin? They have specific 4-star weapons in Genshin that are 2 weapon sets that alternate every month that are the rough equivalent. But I'm like, this is just better. This is just better. Basically everything about Honkai Star Rail is just better than Genshin Impact. I can't think of really a single thing that Genshin does better. There's not really a single thing I can think of. So yeah, that's been like what's been on my mind in my life and everything the past week, and will continue going into the next week, most likely. We'll continue towards infinity, and eventually I will get through all of the current content and then probably stop talking about it once I get into the actual real grind of relics / artifacts for the characters. Yeah, that'll be that is also easier in Honkai Star Rail than it is in Genshin, and it's like, oh goodness. Anyway, because Honkai Star Rail has a system where you can just create a relic / artifact with the main stat that you want. You could just make it. A system of just making a thing with the main stat you want. So you don't have to farm infinitely searching for a relic with the main stat that you want. So the grind isn't as much about getting an artifact with the relic with the main stat that you want. It's main stat that you want with the substats that you want. Which, yeah, it's the same in Genshin Impact, but you can't choose your main stat in Genshin Impact. There is no system of being able to roll a specific artifact with a specific main stat in Genshin Impact, and just the ability to do that significantly will reduce the overall amount of time that one needs to spend on getting artifacts / relics overall. There might be characters you just don't really care about the substats for their relics, and not as much. You just need to get something on them, right? So at the phase of the game where you need to just get something on the character, it really helps. That really helps. Anyway, so Factorio. Let's talk about Factorio. What have I done? Almost nothing. I did do a few things in Factorio. Let's be honest. I did manage to do a few things outside of just playing Honkai Star Rail over the course of the weekend. I basically had Factorio running. As I said last time, I said that I would do a few things, get it so that technology was moving consistently, and let the game run in the background while I play Honkai Star Rail, and that's basically what I did. That is essentially what I did. Fortunately, my computer is good enough that I was able to do that, and had a pretty good time overall. So, what did I do? And what did we do last time? Last time we met, I have forgotten exactly what I did. Was it Simic? Was it the Simic and the other little random pieces and doodads, doohickeys, and all that good stuff? What was it? Hey, you. What? Tell me. Helium and beyond. That's what we did last time. I got helium. I did the helium processing chain when we last met, so that ended up being random crap up here. Random crap up here, just the helium chain. Giving me more helium. I have more than enough helium now. It's glorious. That said, I do also have Simic now, because we had a bit of a conversation about setting up Simics for power and for hot air. They are they are strong. They are strong. Great for this purpose of infinity hot air for cheap, as well as for all of the power for cheap. They're really good for that. I haven't set this up yet. I haven't set up either of those yet. What I have done is, rather than build out the full, like, 1 per second on the Simics, I've just kept it at these 2 lines here. I scaled up the Ziffo Larva and Ziffo builds. I scaled this up significantly so that I could get the food scaled up significantly. I also gave them their own dedicated cadaveric aurum set up here. This is dedicated, and it's done. And it's done properly. It's done properly. And it brings all of the aurum down to the food. The food is being put onto a train, and the train is being provided to the network. It's here. Hello, it's here. It's glorious. It's ready to go. I just need to go and do the thing with the Simics at some point. What I also did was at this original aurum, I've actually added additional belt in here. This used to all be handled by just requester and provider chests, but that wasn't really working out all that well. So I added in a dedicated aurum to seeds in here, even though it's not really ultimately necessary. So what this is doing is it's just going to provide aurum onto the train, onto the logistic network, and then the DMS and MSA. This is just going to request aurum, and it will make some seeds that can get provided, but they're ultimately just going to get voided anyway. In the grandest of grand schemes of things. So, hello, welcome. I believe that that's all I did. That I think is just about all I did. I've worked on a little bit of bottleneck crushing besides that, because I did end up getting science moving. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was Kevlar. Kevlar was a bottleneck. So I put down a Kevlar here in the mall, as well as a TCL with more manure bacteria up here. So now we're getting manure bacteria with TCL into Kevlar and PPD over here. That is making a few units. It's a few units, just a few of the Kevlar here in the mall. So that's no longer an issue whatsoever. As far as I'm aware, the current bottleneck in the base is stainless steel. That is, I believe, the sole bottleneck, or at least the most influential bottleneck in the base. It's stainless, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and rubber. I need to get rubber online, because that is now limiting my special small parts, and I need infinite production of special small parts. It is infinite demand for special small parts. I have managed to get 520 logistic Pinobots at Mark III at this point, slowly replacing the other Mark levels. And I do see them every so often flying by, a couple of them there. I have also begun constructing the Mark III construction bots. These won't get used as often, but still, it will be nice to have them. There's fewer of them to replace of the previous levels, so we'll see how long that takes. In the end, though, I think I'm going to be at the point of making the high-tech bots before I finish replacing all of either one of them. But yeah, anyway. That all being said, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? Well, I've chewed through quite a few technologies. I have chewed through quite a few technologies over the course of the weekend, and I am now at the point where it is time to smart farm for Mova. We have arrived at that point. We can begin smart farming now for Mova. I am currently working on a technology that will give me a bunch of useful things. Quite a few useful things. Apparently up to and including antimatter. So that'll be fun. Oh, those quantum batteries suck. Those are ever so slightly problematic. I may not change my train to the highest level train because of that. I may have to draw the line at this. This may be a little bit too much to justify using these batteries. No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. And the reason is because these don't get consumed. They get refreshed, they get recharged. I would need to base my decision on the recharge cost, not the actual production cost of them. Why would I ever do that? That's just, no. Chloromethane is silver. Why would I spend silver for organic solvent? Anyway. random thoughts. We're almost at nanotech. We are almost at nanotechnology. In fact, I think this is like the last tech I need to get: the denatured seismite, genetics, and biofets. So there's like 1, 2, 3 in addition to the whole queue right now. So everything in the queue plus 3 more, and then we can get nanotech for intelligent units. Isn't that just glorious? So, smart farming for Mova. Well, this is a mission and a half. So, the smart farms. I am currently making the harvesters somewhere. Yes, so I can make and I am making the harvesters. The smart farms themselves require metallic glass, so I need to make metallic glass. And you would think, looking at this, that we're good to go, because I have all of this stuff for the ability to make all of this stuff. I can make growth factor, and I will need to make growth factor. The issue is that this is not the whole story, because in order to actually use smart farms, we need these things called replicators. They are effectively satellites, because smart farms are effectively rocket silos. They need a replicator as well as the proper recipe set in order to spawn the resource when the smart farm launches its payload. And ignore all of these numbers because they are wrong. Helmod does not have an accurate way of depicting smart farming, but it at least can give you something that tells you what you need, even though it doesn't really tell you how much you need accurately. As far as I'm aware, it's not particularly accurate, because it follows mining mechanics in the end through the harvesters. So I need this stuff to make the smart farms. So let's make this stuff. Glorious, beautiful metallic glass. Now, I will not have enough paramagnetic material. I'm almost certain of that. I will not have enough of this stuff to get this throughput. What I'm pretty sure I have, though, is at least existent amounts of stuff. And also, yeah, molecular assemblers. Literally nothing in molecular assemblers is productive. It sucks that nothing in molecular assemblers is productive. It utterly blows. And that's metallic glass. Congratulations, that's metallic glass. It's done. So I then need to make growth factor, because I need growth factor for the replicator, as well as the max recipe, the top end recipe. So this comes down to being near alien bacteria. So this just needs to be close to an alien bacteria. If I can find my line with alien bacteria, that would be much appreciated. There's the line of the alien bacteria. And there you have it. Because I am already slaughtering Scrondrix for their pineal glands in the mall. And I have all of this stuff brought to the mall. So there's growth factor. I'll note that this is the basic recipe for the growth factor. There is a different recipe, a recipe that involves cotton gut products, as well as, well, as part of that, simic blood. Uh, that recipe is ultimately more expensive than this recipe, as far as I can tell. It isn't good. It just isn't good. If that recipe were productive, it would be worth doing, but it is not. Neither of these recipes are worth doing. In fact, just a general comment, just across the board for everything that has upgraded recipes, for every intermediate like this that has an upgraded recipe, that upgraded recipe should 100% of the time be productive, even if the basic recipe isn't. To make doing that more advanced recipe more appealing, to make it worth doing, like really worth doing, it should be productive. But it's not, so we have to just go with what we've got. With this recipe, basic recipe being the one that we will do until the end of time, essentially. Like, I have no reason to do any other process. So I'm looking up here because I've got a lot of pipes that are going up here, and I don't know if I happen to have ammonia or sulfuric acid going up in this general direction. Probably not. Probably not. So both of those things are down below. Yet another thing down below. There's sulfuric now, and there's cyanic. Where be ammonia? Where be ammonia? I probably don't have the ammonia, so it's just gotta find sulfuric acid plus ammonia. There's ammonia. There's some ammonia. Uh-huh. And it goes this way. It goes here. It goes up from here to there. Okay, so there's sulfuric and there's ammonia. Glorious. So I'm gonna put this here. This is not making enough. This is still not making enough. This is making enough. Alright, fine. Do this. Okay. Just add stuff. Glorious fiber boards. And that will be ammonium sulfate. Beautiful. Glorious, wonderful stuff. Now, I should have lignin. I do. And I should absolutely have soil and fertilizer. Hey! Old Ern. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see if it announces. Are we going to get an announcement? Streamlabs? Streamlabs? Log in? You want me to log in? Let's see. We should get a glorious announcement. Streamlabs is not showing it, but thank you so much. Oh, there it is. Hello. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. We are streaming an extra hour today. Thank you so much for that. That was the first super chat. Celebrate. Celebrations, the first from Oldern. Thank you so much. We are in fact going to stream the extra hour today. Woohoo. Yay. Yay. All right. With our extra hour, we are going to be making a few things. Since I had a lot of technologies happen, we're going to work on getting NEMS, the Nano Electrical Mechanical Systems. That'll be what we work on once we get the Mova moving today. Yeah, that's a few things. I'll also be working on the hyperelastic material and the like hyaline and zinc oxide nanoparticles and getting resin and potentially also doing biofilm in the mall off of the subdenier microfiber and the resin. So lots of things to do, including this thorium processing. I need to see... Oh, look, it's another rare earth pulp product. So this is now the third thing from the rare earth pulp chain. We had gadolinium, we had erbium, and now we have a thorium. A thorium oxide, I believe. Yeah. Wonderful. At least it's simple. It's a lot of ammonia and a lot of hydrogen chloride ultimately, as well as this ammonium oxalate, which was also used in like both of the other processes. So, yeah, this'll just be yet another thing. And then this will be involved in getting into this stuff, transparent anodes. Wonderful. What do we use those for? What are these anodes for? And why are they unlocked there, of all things? Since they're not used for the nanoparticles. Oh, right. I need to, I need this. I need this tech. I really need this tech. Before I really get into stuff with the zinc oxide nanoparticles, because what this tech does is it allows me to get free zinc nanocomplex. It allows me to get zinc nanocomplex by farming guar. And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure that even if I delete the guar, having the zinc oxide nanocomplex from guar is going to be much better than making the zinc oxide nanocomplex. Because it is a huge zinc expense that I really don't need at any point. So, that being said, smart farms. Let me go to where I am building the smart farm stuff, because at this point, the replicators should be building, as well as the smart farms themselves should be building. We has 2, and we has harvesters. We have the things. And then over here we have replicators. Glorious, beautiful replicators. Okay. Great. This is the recipe for the replicators. By the way, it's yeah, it takes growth factor, fertilizer, biofilm, LDS. Yes, Mova. Movas! Glorious Movas. We are going to be making them very shortly. very, very shortly. We need the DNA samples of potatoes and flowers and generic DNA samples to make these replicators. This is not productive, but hey, whatever. You need these replicators to do smart farming, so it's almost as if you really have to just make a base that is bot-based at this phase of the game, because good luck getting all those things by train. Like, the sheer volume of ingredients by this phase of the game is not conducive to making train stations using Train Supply Manager at the very least. I definitely have to say, at this point in the game, it is going to be much better to just expand my bot base at this point, just the bot logistic network, and do it through this means for everything else for the rest of the game, and start bringing stuff from the train network to the mall production, and just expand from here. I mean, this is a technically mixed bot and rail setup. It is mixed, and it will be mixed. There are certain things of high throughput that will be better to bring in by train, but just everything that we need in like relatively small volumes across multiple items, which is the majority of items at this phase of the game, should all be done in a logistics network. Anything that we're needing in much higher volume is a candidate for being done on the train network, and even most of the alien life stuff is definitely a candidate for that. But as we go, when alien life stuff advances in tech level for the mark level of the buildings, advances in the mark level of the modules, like module mark level increasing is best done here in the first place, and then once you're at those advanced recipes with advanced buildings and advanced modules, the scale is much lower for the actual infrastructure requirements for most of the alien life stuff, and it's okay to do that in the mall when it's much smaller scale that you need. Anyhoozle, stuff things. Give me my smart farm, wherever that ended up in my list of things. Smart farms, there we go. Automated smart farm. You can see the coverage area here of the smart farm. I forget how like real this coverage area is. So when I place it, it should put down a set of wooden doohickeys. Yes, there we go. So it sets down wooden fences all the way around this area. These are cosmetic. They're free, basically. If you want wooden fences, they're free. This just marks the border of the thing. And yeah, it puts down landfill tiles, so it just got rid of my tiles. I think that's just, again, cosmetic, so I could replace it with the regular tiles again, unless it puts down those landfill tiles every time it does its operation. Then we get to pick our 10 Mova. Yes, that's the one. I need CO2 and natural gas here. Oh yeah, I guess it is free landfill. This will do this every single time the thing is placed, right? So basically you do this, you pick up the building, and then you place it down again. And you can do that with the coverage area over water, and it will landfill all of the water. So that's a thing. Natural gas. I'm pretty sure is not being brought to the mall. So let's get natural gas brought in. Yet another fluid. I don't think I'm bringing in CO2 either. So I'll have both of these. Is there water nearby to test? I don't think nearby. Um, well, yeah, so there's water up here. We can, because I have another smart farm, I can just go here, grab it, go up, and be like, hey. Yeah. Yeah, it will just place it on water, and that's like free. It's also infinite wooden fences, by the way, but that's been known about for ages. That's just been part of it since smart farms were introduced into the game. Oh yeah, you can yeah, aren't wooden fences, don't they have a fuel value? Aren't they they are burnable, right? Uh yo. No, just the wood. There's no wooden fence entry in here. There's no wooden fence, I don't think. Not in this list. Nah. It's a neat thought, though. Okay, I need to bring these pipes. All of the way. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. There it is. Well, consider that all of those fences need to be, like, built manually. So I would not consider it efficient whatsoever, considering it's a thing that has to be done manually. By its nature. Right, this one is CO2. And this one is natural gas. Okay, now a requester chest. Auto launch with cargo. I'll need to see, like, I'll need to check a lot of this and, like, how much actual throughput it, like, really needs. I'm gonna have a different chest for the replicator. And it's gonna set it to stack size 1. Probably actually use one of these with stack size 1. For the Mova replicator, bringing a few at a time, just to have in here. And we'll see if I need this. Because it should just be that one cycle, right? I don't think I need to do this 100 times. It's just the once. And then I'll have to place harvesters and do all that wonderful shenaniganery. Oh, haha. Ha ha ha. Okay, that's how that was fixed then. It's infinite wooden fences. It used to be infinite wooden fences, but guess what they did? You pick them up and they are deleted. They don't add any wooden fences to your inventory when you deconstruct. So this is actually fine. It's actually fine now. There are no wooden fences. They don't get returned. Okay, yeah, that is a little slow for my tastes. But it might be okay. Let's speed this cycle up, just for this cycle. Okay, preparing. It is preparing. It's got one inventory, and it's launched. It takes a little while to prepare, and there we go. Mova! Glorious, beautiful Mova. Can I put back my tiles? That'd be great. Yes, I can put back my tiles. Yes, everything is tiled. So this will just keep going at this point, and I see that it says amount 10 everywhere. Everywhere it says amount 10. That's a little disconcerting. Okay. Or no, expected resources 810, 810, 810. So this particular plant. Oh, God. So that 10x there, Mova plant, refers to 10 per tile. You get 10 units of Mova per tile per cycle. And how many tiles is this? This is 529 tiles. So 529 times 10 is 5,290 Mova per cycle. And a cycle takes a little bit. And then you have to... Oh, and then it's times 20% for mining productivity times 40 or plus an extra 40%, so 60, 1.6. So you do that times 1.6 is 8,464 Mova per cycle. And I believe that it is 9 harvesters total per smart farm patch. So we could have this and have it be at 9 or 14.4 per second. I could speed it up, but it is limited by the speed at which this does its thing, right? And this, well, this can be beaconed. The whole thing can be beaconed. And then it's just the cost per cycle times however many cycles per second that you're doing is the, like, real cost of the thing. Because this here in actual craft time, it's saying 0.17 per second. That's 0.17 per tile per second. 0.17 per second per tile. Not necessarily per, it's not necessarily the total output of the thing per cycle. So the actual output there is much higher for the costs. But I guess if I really wanted to do this math, I would have to be like, okay, this mines, each harvester mines a 9x9. If I want it to be, like, efficient with the harvesters, yeah, I'd have to, like, get an idea of how fast it, like, can mine everything and do math. But no, I don't want math. I don't want math. So that all loads into a chest ultimately, and that is Mova plants. Glorious Mova plants. Whenever we get extra harvesters to place, that'll be great. And that's just one. That's one smart farm. It is extremely unfortunate that this is the only thing that we can do with smart farms at this moment in time. But it is a reason to set up smart farms in your base. Yes. Now, two people pointed out, hey, it is going to launch infinitely. I am somewhat okay with that, because for each launch, it will keep increasing the density of the patch infinitely up to, like, whatever the game's cap is on a tile, you know? So we don't lose anything by continuing to launch. Nothing is lost. So I don't see that good of a reason to just stop it from moving. It's not like it's expensive to make anything involved in this. If it is going relatively slowly like this, if it is only consuming about this much stuff, not even this much stuff because of the time it takes to prepare and launch, because it's a rocket silo, it takes time to prepare and launch. No, I think this is fine. This is okay. I'm okay with this being infinitely moving even when the thing is full. But yes, I could set it up so that the inserter on the replicator only functions when there's less than a specific amount of stuff in this chest. That is very, very simple logic to have it just be like, hey, turn on when a signal is less than some value. You can be enabled when the signal is less than some value. Signal being whatever the contents of the chest is, the amount of an each signal on the contents of the chest. That's super easy to do if you just don't want it to add more density, which, frankly, I don't see a good reason why we wouldn't want it to keep adding density. Eh. Is fine. Is fine. Is dandy. So, especially when the usage here, when the mining is currently asymmetrical, I think I would prefer it just keep moving. Okay. Next. So there is a processing chain for Mova that I'm not sure I need at this moment. Let me see. So the Mova stuff is here. I'm not sure how the game handles that. I don't know if it would crash. Besides, that number is excessively large, and it would take an extremely long time to happen. So there is that. I'm pretty sure that that number is somewhere in the realm of over 400 billion units on a single tile. In fact, I could probably tell you what that number is. That number should be the same number as the cap on one of these nodes. And that number is 429 billion. That number there, right there, that number should be the maximum value that a tile yield can have. A tile of ore should cap at that number right there. 429 giga billion. We're adding 10 units to a tile every like minute. We're not gonna get there within my lifetime. How'd I get it to so high? Because I messed around with the density output values of the script that spawns the volume of resources. I had mucked about with it when it was really, really awful, and it was improved, and I don't have anything mucked about with it anymore. So I just have a few nodes that I had done in that relatively short period of time where I had buffed it myself, and now it's been significantly buffed normally, and I don't have to do that anymore. I'm not feeling compelled to have to do that anymore. So that's just the way it is. I just have a few nodes that are cap. Though, now, the normal, quote-unquote normal amount that I'm getting, if I can find where in the actual living hell I did a thing. Where are you? Here. These are fresher nodes that I've done, and these have like 3 billion, 3.8 billion, 3.5, 1 billion on this guy. The range is much larger, but I'm able to get more than 1 billion units of the actual fluid fuels, fluid things here now, running Mark II buildings with Mark II, or with level 2 drilling fluid. This is the amount with the level 2s. I'm at the point in the game where I can actually make level 3 drilling fluid, which would be another multiplier, a higher multiplier, and then Mark III buildings will be another increase to the multiplier, and ultimately with level 4s of both of those, that would give the maximum range, which would be very high, very, very high. Will be plenty. So, I need to look at my bacon plan. the plan for the bacon, and see what have I even unlocked at this point. Because not all of the things that are involved in this I have unlocked. So, the superconducting claw pull engine is there, as well as all of its parts, so we're not at that yet. Great. I don't think I'm at Tower 4 yet, either. We have superconductors. What is this, metastable quasi-crystal? Can I make you yet? No. You are at intermetallics stage 4. Have I unlocked nanomesh? I have unlocked nanomesh at this point, though none of its uses. So let's do that then, since I have the keratin. Do I just not have a end product nanomesh anywhere? Probably not. Nanomesh. Yeah, I have NEMS, so I guess I will work towards NEMS, but I do want to get the mesh too. All right, that is the plan. I don't remember. Am I making these? Yes, I am making these for the nanostructured material, so I don't need to worry so much about scanning them. What I do need to worry about is keratin. So, as you may have noticed, I'm not quite making that many cage simics yet, but oh well. I'm also going to need the chitin and the blood available, because the blood is needed for those non-conductive phasogens, and I will need to make those. I will need those. You could also get, like, diamonds off of Simic, but why in the hell would you do that? That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, any huzzles. Any huzzles. Let me... Autosave is autosaving at 966 hours. I should add more Simic, but whatever. You. Go fast. Wow, still not fast enough. Now we're talking. You... Cage the Simic. Okay, I need a tank for the blood, just to have a, just so that I can have a doohickey reservoir of excess. But the thing will be put on a sinkhole in the end. Then the rest of the things... Oh boy. I will need to have voiding access. Glorious, glorious void access. Alright. I need to, like, do keratin. I guess keratin will be the primary output, but I think I'm just gonna sort after. So I have to have, like, oh god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ali. Ali has joined me. Yes, he wants pets. Ali is here. Yay, Ali. Pretty Ali. Yeah, you're gonna settle? Yes, he's gonna settle. He's gonna be good boy. He's gonna be good boy. Yes, he's gonna be good boy. And Ali. Ali's the good girl behind me. Yes, yes, baby. Huh. So maybe keep the keratin separate into a box. Ta-da. And then all the other stuff. I want chitin separate. Although with the chitin, we're going to overflow void. Maybe I should just overflow void both of the things. Guts. Brain. Meat. Lard. And bone. Guts, brains, meat, lard, and bone. You all die. Get deleted from the face of existence. Don't worry, I have absolutely already grabbed, like, a full box of these in my inventory, so I don't think I have to worry about running out of modules anytime soon. But speaking of which, I'm gonna copy this because I do need 3 more of it. Whatever, just grab both. Come on. That's it. That's the way. That's the way. It actually doesn't matter if these are within the range, right? Maybe? Maybe? Nah, I need them. I need them in range of stuffs. So that just means I have to do a bit of extra shenaniganery up over here. Great. Of course it's not going to be in range of the stuff in the middle now, is it? Of course that middle set isn't going to have any power. Alright, go place the things. And then back to you. And ta-da. Okay, back to reds. Don't know why I have these here. This should be the next lit poles. This should be the next lit poles. Alright then. That, as they say, should be that. That should be that. So that's all of the simics for 1 simic per second of production. Filling up keratin, filling up simic blood. I really should just have this be constant, shouldn't I? I should really just have it be constant, and having it in this way, I will always have this source of chitin and keratin and simic blood going here, especially since I will need the blood for the phasogens. Yeah. Alright. So that is that. Now I just need the nanomaterial factory. Ah yes, and then I need to make the RPC mesh. Joy. Bliss. Don't you just love processes that are not productive? Oh look, it's our good friend formic acid. And Zangor cocoons. My friends. I have not made lithium bromide, I think. Nope, because it's only used for this. Here, Kigmo 2? Hi? Why do I have 2 now? Why do I have a number 2? What happened to the first? Don't know what happened to the first. We have the second. Alt for a different computer, okay. The crudest of salt for that. Lithium hydroxide, I think I've already done. For plates, yes. I'm pretty sure I already have that. You have 2 Google accounts? I have like 4. At least. I have several Google accounts. I don't know why, but I do. No, actually I have more like... I'm trying to think. I have multiple, shall we say. Multiple. Yeah, because there's even like at least 1 or 2 that I had set up for Genshin Impact re-rolling accounts, none of which actually got anything of value. That was lovely. And then I realized, oh hey, I have a website with a hosting plan that lets me have infinite email addresses. So I was like, oh right, I should just use that instead. because with Genshin Impact and with Honkai Star Rail, uh, yeah, to reroll at the time that I was rerolling, to make a new account, you had to have a different email address, and you were not capable of having multiple accounts on the same email address. They wouldn't allow like salted accounts or whatever the heck you call it, the like plus tier accounts, and I didn't allow that. So that was fun. I went through multiple accounts before I got an account I was happy with. Uh, you don't need to reroll Honkai Star Rail, by the way. It is painful to do so. I did not, and I am fine with not. My account is pretty strong as it is, without having to reroll. I got okay luck, not the best, but it was fine. It takes like an hour or more to do each reroll on that game. So it's like, okay, well, there's that. Yeah, Big Ali. Big Ali. Oh, pretty boy. Pretty boy. Yeah, she's such a cutie. He's a cutie. Yeah, she's a cutie. Those great big cute paws. So that my alarm to indicate that I'm halfway through today's stream. By the way. Wonderful. I did not want to see this. I did not want to see this at this point. Oh boy. That's a chain. That is a chain. Yep, that is aluminium processing. So funny thing, I have Pulp 1 brought to the mall. I actually have the Pulp 1 being brought to the mall. I guess I'm doing that. I guess I'm doing all of this, and then there's this with hexafluoroacetone to make hexafluoroisopropanol. Hexafluoroisopropanol. Yes, HFIP. Glorious. Beautiful stuff. We're going to do this when I return from my break that I need to take right now. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And I have returned. Welcome back. Welcome back. We have a good while yet to go on today's stream. Thanks to the super chat from Old Aaron, we are streaming an extra hour today. Thank you so much again for that generosity. Maybe Ollie will return at some point, but for now, he hath left. We are, at this point, now that we have Mova being farmed, everything is wonderful and awesome. Now that we are in fact farming Mova, I've decided to move on to make nano mesh, and well, I've got the keratin sorted out. I've even gotten core shell nanoparticles already, just in the course of things. What we need now is the RPC mesh. Now, the actual RPC mesh itself is going to involve a lot of steps. I need a lot of steps here because we need to do some processing of aluminium into this sodium aluminate in order to make ammonium mixture. Now, this ammonium mixture, what else does it make besides the guanidine hydrochloride? It also makes... Okay, so it's also involved in plutonium peroxide. Wonderful. A process I have zero intention of actually doing at any point here. Right, I wanted to mention about stainless steel. I said earlier that it was a... Oh, Ollie has returned. Ollie has returned, and he has brought a star. He has brought a star. It's wet. It's all wet. Yeah? You haven't played with the star in, like, ever. You haven't played with the little star, like, ever, big boy. And now you're getting it wet? Now you're getting it wet to play with? Yeah. Yeah, big boy, and your paws are all wet. Ah. He likes to play with water. So, my point here with stainless steel was that I do intend on doing this mix process, this alloy mix process. However, this alloy mix process, if he wants it, he can go get it, will involve needing to make fuel rod Mark IIIs. I want to note that fuel rod Mark IIIs are easier to make than fuel rod Mark IIs. Why? Because these use lead containers versus the advanced containers of the Mark IIs, and they run off of uranium-235, which, you know, that's just the stuff that you get when you make processed yellow cake. Unfortunately, there's no Covarex process to get a lot of the 235. There's eventually this neutron process to get more of it. There's also this uranium oxide process that gives you a 10% chance for 10. I guess there's technically these. Where the heck did I get that? If ever. Hello. Yeah, so the answer is never. That's not a thing that exists with this particular set of stuffs. So anyway. In order to get the U-235... Oh, there is particle acceleration. That's right, I forgot. What's it called again? Bah. Where's... Is it even available? That's the other thing. Nucleosynthesis. It is not available through nucleosynthesis. Huh. So that's also not available anymore. It used to be, but it has been removed. There's the big boy. He has returned, empty-handed. Well, alright, let's get to it. Let's start making things from the bottom, work my way up. This first item is hexafluoroacetone. We will need acid gas, chlorine, plastic, as well as acetone. So, I need to find a source of acetone, which unfortunately I believe that the acetone may be up here. No. Okay, good. That means acetone. If I'm even bringing it in right now, yes, it is right over here. It is the end, the last one. So we have acetone here. We'll also have the acid gas. Cough, cough. And a source of chlorine somewhere. Somewhere there will be chlorine. Cough, cough, hack, wheeze. I know I have chlorine. Somewhere over the rainbow. Probably... Oh yeah, here, hi. You know, like, literally right underneath the, acid gas, you know. Here! Here! Being made out of guts. Productively. And rocket fuel. Which doesn't have a burnt product from rocket fuel, so it just goes. It just goes, and it goes for a long time. It goes a long time. Oh yeah, I even put a, efficiency in here. So it's minus 80% on its consumption. Oh boy, so I've got the acid gas, I've got the chlorine, and I've got the acetone all near each other. Unfortunately, there's not enough room to tuck in another chem plant here. And yeah, unfortunately, where I can tuck one in is out of range of a bacon. Oh well. Do you sinkhole hydrogen chloride? I believe so, because that is the... No, that wouldn't make sense. The hydrogen chloride is the gaseous form. So I need to... It should be vented. It should be vented because this is gaseous. If it is done in the sinkhole, it's not hydrogen chloride anymore. If it is in aqueous solution, it is not hydrogen chloride anymore. It is hydrochloric acid at that point. If it is in solution. Anyway. Gas, sinkholing, it shall be. Even though it should be a gas. Whatever. Whatever. Names. Chemicals. Oh, chemicals. And then this needs to be, like, all the way down. What a wonderful spot. Oh, how the heck? The heck? What a wonderful spot to choose. What a wonderful spot to choose. You there. That. There. Ta-da. not in bacon range. Need 5. This is now fast enough. Oh, hey, that's a wonderful sight. I really like this image right here. This is definitely a wonderful image. This is a great thing to see. I am very happy to see this. Actually, I'm very happy to see this, and I am exceedingly happy to see this. This is just a fantastic picture right here. Absolutely wonderful to see all this. Yeah, it means that this is no longer a bottleneck. That's what that means, that this is no longer limiting me. And it is glorious. So very happy. Great, I'm not so very happy anymore. I need to snick. Snicky. Snicky. Okay, there's actually nothing on this line. And that would be why. I need to snicky the acid gas over. Oh, there's acid gas. It's up top. It's up top. Okay, that actually makes this much easier. Just snicky. There we go. Snakies. Done. Hexafluoroacetone. Ta-da. Then I need to fit you. This one doesn't have any fluids involved with it, so it's just good to go. Ta-da. Okay. Let's hold up on sodium aluminate, I guess, maybe. I guess everything else. Where do I have geothermal? Geothermal water. I know I bring it in to the mall. I know I've brought it. I guess it is up here somewhere. There. There you are. Geothermal water. We are evaporating geothermal water. Ta-da. That makes it go 800%, so that's all I need. That will be it. It just needs those, and we're good to go. Got our crude salt from geothermal water. Ta-da! This guy, hydrobromic, can get made immediately. As could the lithium bromide. That gets used here. Yeah, so really everything but the ammonium mixtures, guanidine hydrochloride. So where we need that guanidine hydrochloride hydrochloride, or guanidine hydrochloride that's here for the prefiber 3. We could actually make up to prefiber 3 before doing this sodium aluminate, so I will do that. I will need this chem plant. We will need steam and hydrogen. Steam and hydrogen. Oh boy. Oh, and chlorine. And our good friend chlorine again. All right, our good friend chlorine. Now, how in the hell am I gonna get you over here? By going down here, of course. Same with the hydrogen, the hydroist. Da-da. Okay. Requester chest. Provider chest. How many of this building does it need? 1, so it does not even need the speed. Bring me those, and then there was steam. Okay. I need to note that... Oh, there's wooden fences. There they are. I was just blind. There's the wooden fences. Okay. It didn't, like, pop up anything saying that it was added to my inventory. I thought that just wasn't adding to the inventory, but there they are. Great. So, I want to note that boilers can run off of rocket fuel. No, they can't. What? They can run off of nuclear fuel. Interesting. Interesting. What's weird is that the boilers also don't take canisters, which I find a little weird, since there's other things that can take both, like the chemical fuels and the canister fuels. They're different categories of fuel types, even if canisters are also chemical. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I guess there goes that idea. The idea was that if regular boilers could run on rocket fuel, it's actually going to be more like energy efficient if I used rocket fuel regular boilers versus electric boilers, at least in the mall. But at least in any area where I happen to already have a source of rocket fuel. Oh, this is also awkward, because this is in the way. Okay. He's good. He's good. Also, you are within range of bacon, and That makes you go fast. So that's hydrobromic acid. Hydrobromic acid. The hydrobromic adds to lithium hydroxide in a mixer. And this is within range of something weak. Some weak crafting speed bonus. It's the, it's that 1.5. Did I have a 1.5 beacon? I thought I had a 1.5. I can't find it anymore. That's a 1.5. That is not within range of this. So I don't know what beacon is within range of this guy. None of these are affecting you. This isn't affecting you. This isn't affecting you. This is a 1.5 that's affecting it. Okay. Now I know. This is the one that is affecting the thing. And I needed it to affect the thing. So that's the lithium bromide. So now, formic acid. Glorious. Beautiful, beautiful formic acid. I'm pretty sure I do not have this. This is, I'm all, like 100% certain I don't have this already. Being brought into the mall. This is being made through a abiotic process. And I'm making a lot of it. At least enough of it, I should say. Okay, you. M formic acid. Yeah, so Vrauk are not getting slaughtered for formic anymore. Oh, boy. Bacon. Must have crispy, juicy, wonderful bacon. I'll need to add bacon. I will need to add the bacon to the base. My brain, I figured as much. Okay. My eyes just could not see that line. Just the 1.5 I think is okay here for you. That makes plenty. I will need more Zungro cocoons. Because yes, while this is nice, it doesn't actually give me enough cocoons. I will need more. Though it's currently full. It is currently full and backed up and glorious, but we need more. We need more. More. More of these weird hybrid spider goats. They're spider goats. If you weren't aware. Alright, this is next. Oh god. Hello, big. Hello, big thing. Giganto. Gigantic centrifugal pan. You are not fast enough. I think just the one will do it though. Now you're fast enough. Just add lithium bromide. Also, what am I doing? That doesn't need an output. This makes a fluid. Alright, so then we get to this, which... This is the point at which I will need to do the guanidine and do all the aluminium processing for that guanidine hydrochloride. But from there, it's this guy. But this guy needs ethanol. I could have sworn something up here needed ethanol. And that I brought it up here already, but I guess I'm wrong. No, all the ethanol is down below, unfortunately, and I'm not going to bring in ethanol again. So I'll just have to bring a pipe up of ethanol. Okie dokie. Ethanol. It hath been brought up. You are getting one of these, and one of these, and you are getting one of these at 5.5. Go fast. You shall now go fast. That goes across, that goes there, and then, like, not there. Oops. Well then, you're going there. And this is going this way. This is the way. Oh boy. And that just has an output of solids. No solid input required. And that is the RPC mesh. So now we just need to make this guanidine hydrochloride. Everything else is ready to go, and that's all of this shenaniganery. These 6 steps. So let us do these 6 steps. I have to do it way down here where it's crowded. Probably, though, I might move it to the other side of the station. Bottom station. I think it's probably best if we're on the bottom side here. Because one of these should be, yes, you are the aluminium pulp 1. We need the aluminium pulp 1 to become pulp 2. It also needs steam through 3 boilers. Now each boiler is 50.7. Alright, that makes pulp 2. The pulp 2 will direct feed. It will need Alamac. Right, this is more steps because I need Alamac. Alamac. Huh? There you are. Alamac. Oleochems. Plus aromatics. Oh. That's, I hesitate to say it, but that's, relatively cheap. The only problem is oleochems. Getting oleochems, which are not here. Not here. Oleochemicals. Oh, oleochemicals are way up here. They're just way up there. And they only go there. Great. Oh, what a wonderful position to choose. Oh, what a wonderful position to choose. Oh good, this is fine. That line was fine. Aha! We made it. We made it. Aromatics are here too. Ta-da! Okay, there's Almac, and that is making the pulp 3. Now this makes a byproduct that needs to be destroyed. I wanted to have a look at my burners. Burners? Oh, burners. Oh, burners. Oh, burners. 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 So, the thing about burners, these take rocket fuel. These take canisters, and they take rocket fuel. So, and they take a number of other things that don't produce an ash spent result. So they take things that don't produce a spent result. Which is great when you think about it. So if I give it rocket fuel, it doesn't take all that much. What we'll get is a ash result out of here, so all we need to do is on each one of these output the spent result, ash, and load it in. And actually, fundamentally, this becomes the line. So if I actually had this a little bit further away, had the regular like undergrounds on these, it would just be a row of these with a gap between them of 1 to accommodate the undergrounds, and that's like the pattern. If I have a fuel that is going to not produce a ash output on it, it could just load right into itself and be fine. Ish. It assumes that the thing does not get overloaded. If it gets overloaded and it's always trying to process the iron oxide, it will fill up on its spent result. And it will have stuff in the ingredient input as well, so it won't be able to load in more stuff. So if you want complete safety, you do need to keep the dedicated ash voider on there. But we'll be fine. This will be outputting far less than 1 burner's worth of output. So from here, with our pulp 3, we need to make pulp 4 out of our pulp 3. And it needs to be done keeping in mind that it needs water. Of course, 1 tile. And it needs to get rid of the tailings. And that is the pulp 4. And then, lastly, with even more water on the agenda, we can make this stuff. I will need sodium chlorate. Lovely. 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 Doubly. Sodium chlorate, I believe, is just the, an electrolyzer. Okay, it's an electrolyzer with steam! With steam, glorious steam.
One more hour, let's go.
Yukito tipping $10, saying 1 more hour, let's go. Yukito was not around for the $10 super chat that came through earlier. We already were going an extra hour today. But now we're definitely going an extra hour today. Extra. Thank you so much for the tip. It is greatly appreciated. It will go towards paying down debt, as well as helping out with meeting our, you know, meeting our goal to establish a 3rd stream. Because that's still going. That's still going. We're at this point, I believe I'm at, as of recently, because I am counting as I pay down debt, I am counting reduction in my minimum payments towards this goal, because the less I have to spend, the less I would need to make, even though, you know, technically should want to make infinite stuffs. But anyway, for the purpose of this goal, we're at $60.63 after fees per month left to meet the goal. So, you know, we're like 39% of the way there already. We're actually getting there in terms of the meeting that goal of 100 per month after fees of increase. So, yeah. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's everything helps. Everything helps, and these extra hours, the $10 for the extra hours, is helping to go towards this. It is helping. It all is helping. And eventually that I will meet that goal, one way or another. Just might take a while, but one way or another we'll get there. We'll get there, and then I'll be streaming on Sundays forever. Hopefully at that point forever, but we'll see. We shall see. So this is moving, it's doing the thing. You are making sodium aluminate. So that is the sodium aluminate sorted. I've assumed that I have ammonium chloride, but I might not. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I do. It's right there. Ammonium chloride. It's literally right here. Along with hot air and ammonia. So if I could just fit a doohickey here, right in here, everything would be awesome. But I can't, so it'll probably just go down below, right around here, and I'll pull down hot air if I can. And I'll pull down ammonia again if I can. It'll have to be off to the side. Alright, let's get that and that and that. Requesting and that and that. And that is the ammonium mixture. Leaving this with a benzene. Benzene. Benzene is in here already. I can just... oh, goodness. Go there. That's benzene. Benzene. Glorious. And void. And I do need bacon. And I need my bacon. I'll put my bacon there. AM5, FM, or FM5, excuse me. AM like 4, I guess. It doesn't need to be a 5.5 here. These will go plenty fast enough. This is now making ammonium mixture. That's being brought in. Plastic's being brought in. And that is the guanidine hydrochloride. And that is nanomesh. That is the end of nanomesh. We have done it. We have done the nanomesh. Oh boy. Breathe. I can breathe. I can pet the kitty. Yes, I can pet the Ollie, who is now stretching. Stretchy. Stretchy, stretchies. Yeah, stretchy, stretchy, grabbies. Yes, big boy. And the dolly. And the dolly behind my head. Yes, pretty girl. Pretty girl, the brown dolly on the brown chair. Yes, brown on brown, or at least dark gray on brown. Yeah, Miss Dolly. She's got a little bit of, like, actual brown on her. She's mostly gray. Mostly shades of gray, but there's a few tinges of brown in there. And Ollie, I think, has a couple tinges that are a little bit closer to brown than gray on a couple spots, but yeah, with him it's the he's got the hidden tabby stripes. Ollie's got those hidden black tabby stripes that once you see them, you cannot unsee them. Okay. We've done the nanomesh, which at the moment is used for nothing that I have unlocked, but it's ready to go for when I unlock the things that use it. Okay, NEMS, nano electrical mechanical systems. Let's work on this. Oh boy, so NEMS, 1. Yet another thing that is not productive because it is in the molecular assembler, and only because it is in the molecular assembler. Okay, this stuff, we will need nanowires, we will need resin. which we have because I've unlocked NEMS. We will need the Resilient. We will need zinc nanocompound. We will need zinc nanocomplex. I believe I've got the things to make the nano wires. I don't remember if I've made the nano compound yet. But of this stuff, the only other thing that I need to make outside of scaling some stuff to reach like the 1 per second is nano enzymes. Nano enzymes need a few things. Nano enzymes need xeno eggs. We have 3 things here that we haven't really seen before. We've got prepared glass, which needs clean glass sheets from polished glass surface, from glass and polishing wheels and polishing compound. Gee, is this angels? This is just angels. Like, this is angels. Alright, fine. This, you need microfiber bolts and iron. Okay, you need ammonium chloride, which we've got plenty of. Oxalatic acid. We've got all this stuff. So this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. The stannous chloride. That's fine. We can do all this to get prepared glass. Now, what does prepared glass get used for outside of just this? It is also used in fiber brag grating. And it is used to make crude mirrors, and crude mirrors make Mark II mirrors, and Mark II mirrors are used for Sterling dish concentrators. And dielectric mirrors. I apparently have access to this at this point, another alternative energy source, so that's something to think about, because I'll pretty much have the things to make it. I won't have that silver nitrate, but that's fine. Oh look, it's another Tholin thing. Wonderful. Anyway, we will work on that. There's Mova peroxidase assay, which needs a few things, but in particular it involves the Mova processing chain. Oh boy, here we are. We have arrived at the Mova processing chain. I believe that ammonium sulfate is used in making Mova to begin with, so don't need to worry about making more of that. We just need to get this buffer solution. We need to make the Mova pulp from cleaning Mova. Because yes, this involves washing our Mova. We need to wash our Mova and then wash it again, or add water to it already in the pulp mill and pulp it. And then centrifuge it with nitrogen, liquid nitrogen, and then filter it in a vacuum into pulp 3, and then add a buffer solution to it to make a pre-enzyme, and use that to make a crude enzyme, and use that to make a peroxidase assay. Okay, we need guaiacol. That needs DMS and ash and creosote and plastic. Okay. DMS plus creosote. Not productive. Alrighty then. So that's a thing. I'll need Relesia extract for this step. So there's that too. There's no getting around this part of it. The guar production makes nano-complex, which is the next step up and not nano-compound. So since this uses nano-compound, I will still need to spend zinc acetate on this stuff. I think I have everything else. I think everything else is accounted for, besides Xenos. Still, though, it sort of sucks that you need 5.34 MOVA per second to support 1 NEMS. That seems a bit excessive, but okay, fine. They're relatively cheap. They're relatively cheap to make. I know, because we're smart farming them. We're farming them. It's wonderful. We're farming them. We've got some density now. We've got a few units just hanging out for the MOVA. Xeno eggs are a completely separate matter in their entirety. Crap. That's totally a matrix solver situation. Because we need Xenos. We need Xenos to make Xeno eggs. And in order to make the Xenos, we've got a few options of varying amounts of pain. So we've got a few options of varying amounts of pain here. So we've got fish plus Muckmo plus Ulrich and guts and bones to make 3 caged Xeno out of 3 eggs. We could get 2 out of 2 eggs. Okay, so that's still a 1-to-1. So all you're getting here is speed and a tiny bit of material efficiency to hatch the eggs, but eh. Or you could just not spend those things and do 1 Muckmo to 1 Xeno. 1 egg, 1 Xeno. That ratio, though, 1 to 3, yeah, that's not so good. The issue is caging Ulrich. I'm importing Ulrich. I am importing Ulrich, so that is fine. Yeah, incubated in the Muckmo. Muckmo and Ulrich, because these are absolutely based off of Alien franchise. They are the xenomorphs. They are based on the xenomorphs, which themselves based on a type of like plankton. just so as we're clear, they're based off of a plankton. Bang. Okay, so what do I want here? Oh, that there is apparently an upgrade that can give you chimeric proteins out of Xenos. Would it be worth it for just the chimeric proteins to do that? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. What I do know is that you should only make as many Xenos as you absolutely need, and not use them for anything else besides the things that you absolutely need them for. Because they're just not worth it, really, for the most part. Okay, this recipe I think is the one to do. Or is it this one? Xeno 4, Xeno 3, Xeno 4. This one is 4 output for 4 eggs at the cost of a caged Ulrich and 2 caged Muckmo. You've got a cage. Okay. Seriously? We need to uncage our Xeno first. Hello? Like, hello? There you go. Um, right, we need to cage the Ulrich. We need to cage the Muckmouth. I don't know why it's doing this. Hello? There. I don't think I have Mark II Xenopen access. I think I barely even have Mark 1. Could you stop with the stupidity, Matrix Solver? Like, leave the numbers alone. Nothing of note has changed. Leave them alone. And it's probably going to do the same thing when I add Xenos to the reproductive complex. Yep. Zero's out completely. Like, what? You want to do what now? No, you don't. You don't want to do that. That's expensive. Yeah, but it's required. I know it's expensive. It's required. That's what sucks about NEMS. This didn't, by the way, this I don't believe that this used to be a part of this process. This did not used to be required. This is now required. Fresh, new. At least it's not that many pens. At least there's that. It's not a lot of pens. It's a heck of a lot of fish. Can I just point out that that is a lot of fish? That is a lot more than I'm producing. And I'm not making any Xenopens right now. Anywhere. Probably not even making any Xenos anywhere, for that matter. So, things which I will need to make from scratch, and therefore will not actually set up today. Ugh. Erg, arg. You. Xeno. I'm just looking at the Mark II just to confirm that I don't have Mark IIs. Gib things, that's things for Xenopens. Don't need too many of them. And then over yonder. Up over yonder. Xenos. So of course they need sulfuric acid, right? Like, of course they need sulfuric acid as an ingredient for them. Oh, and I need to make their codices. Great. Xeno. Yes, you are productive. Good. Get to it. I need a few. Okay. Sulfuric acid, where are you? Probably nowhere to be seen. Anywhere nearby. Because I don't need sulfuric in any of this stuff up here. So, yet another thing that needs to be brought up from below. More likely than not. Wait, where's sulfuric? Where's, like, the source of the sulfuric? There it is. There it is, and there it shall go. Oh, you're joking. Okay. You can be brought over now. And there it goes. The Xenos have arrived in the base. Glorious, beautiful Xenos. Ta-da. Okay, where will I put them is another matter entirely. Let's see, these pens are on the size magnitude of... they're at least smaller than Simics. They've got that going for them. Smaller than Simics. Thank goodness. I'll put them up here. There's your 11 Xenos. Oh, I'm pretty sure that the sound is grating. Is like attacking the metal barriers. I don't really remember exactly. Why is it 8 of these? Holy crap. Why would you make me put 8 of these? Like, that's longer than the frickin' line of things itself. It's longer than the pens. Oh, and bots will place it so they will be able to place these modules. Oh boy. Just need to take a second, think a little bit, consider steps the next. Looks like I am doing this today, by the way, if you hadn't caught that. I have both of these. I could have sworn there was a thing that needed 2. It was you. You needed 2. But it was Oggs and Mukmo, not Ulrich and Mukmo. Alright then. Over yonder. Boink. Boink. Cage Mukmo, cage Ulrich. 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 Ta-da! Wow, that's a few modules. That's a few modules. Okay, so this process is cage neutral, but it's stupid. It's so incredibly dumb. Logistically, yeah, it's just, it's not kind. It is far and away not kind. So I'm going to need to have to run another belt for cages. Because screw you, you need cages. Lots of cages. You need cages going in there. And you need cages going in there. end down this line, and those cages need to be sourced from here. Filter cage to the right. Filter barrels, empty barrels to the left. Alright, I guess you also need the eggs too, right? So, reality. In reality. That. In reality, that. Glorious. And these need water too, so let's keep that in mind, that this also needs water. This also is outputting and needs water, and these things, just to get the initial batch of cages, I guess, I'll do this. I'll need to copy it because this also needs an initial batch of cages. Brought in temporarily. Huh, yes, at least we don't have a Xeno Queen. Ah, boy. That. Muckmo. Wonderful Muckmo. Ulrich. Oh boy. Please tell me at least something has modules. You have modules. Okay, so you can go when you've got stuff. So, from here, I am, of course, going to have boxes for requests, and I'm going to have them requesting the not cages, not water barrels, and not those things. So that is what we're requesting. And this is every other. Gotta have power to the everything. This will likely also be the side that I'm outputting on, so you know, just so's we're clear on that. Output, output, output. Output, output. Output, output. And there we have it for that. Okay. These need eggs. These need Xenos. Boy, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Da 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 da. Bones and fish. I'm going to supply the Xenos onto the network. Go fast. Actually... Whoops. Requester chest. Empty barrels. All of them. Power. Ba da da da. Yes, this will provide Xenos as Xenos get made. Oh god, I'm just realizing that this barrel, or that this stuff here, that this water needs to go here. Great! More! More! More inserters! Glorious inserters! Oh. Yeah, that's another point. That needs to go a tile closer. Okay, now for you, the only belt that you get is the actual barrels, so you just get the barrels across. Okay. The rest of the inputs are brought in through requester chest. Though not the barrels. Oh, I guess also the Mukmo. That's also a thing that they don't need. Wait. Whoa. Oh boy. I have not done this correctly. I need to uncage the Xenos. I need to uncage the Xenos. That's the step I'm missing here. Oh god, this is such suckage. No, I can't even have it that way. Have I mentioned that this is annoying? I also can't do this in this way. Oh, don't you just love it? Because I need to do it in this way. And this needs caged Mukmo as an input. Okay, well, so much for only one line of stuff. I could have really had it as one line, but eh. I guess I'm pulling. Gonna try to pull just the one lane. There we go. Ish. Nope, that's pulling everything. I said I just wanted the one lane of stuff and not all of everything for barrels, but oh well. Oh Well, how are you moving? How did you get... Oh, it brought in the request. Okay. Alright. It's alright. It's alright. No, I actually need to hold the whole thing. Not all that. This. Okay. That is eggs. So the key thing here is that this is egg positive. At least it's supposed to be. We're good. That's it. That's it. We're done. I don't actually need to have this request anymore for Xenos in these boxes. And the reason for that is we've already had a cycle begin. It's already begun. Maybe. What happened to those eggs? Where'd the eggs go? Probably all the way down here because I haven't put in any of these inserters. All right, this was 11. Oops. So you have all the things, you just don't have the modules. Great. All right, we're gonna steal those and we're gonna put them inside of a thing that has modules. You. That's 3 eggs. That's 3 more eggs. You need 4 eggs for a cycle. And it's moving. So, they're screaming. That's all you really get for the Xeno pen, is you hear them screaming. And it's thwacking away at the metal. Visually, anyway. You got the big one here. Big tail. I mean, they're based on xenomorphs for their name, general idea, but these guys are quite distinct. They are distinct from actual Xenos from the movies. It's my boy. Yeah, he's a comfy ball now. He's in a comfy ball now. Yeah. He's in a comfy ball. Okay. So theoretically I shouldn't have to touch this anymore. I think. I think I've addressed everything that needs to be addressed in this system. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else that absolutely fundamentally needs to be addressed? I think I just need to get rid of this cage request now, and that's it. Because I'm pretty sure it has enough cages at this point to do what it needs to do. Realistically speaking, I should set the cages from here to here. To this only, and then have a separate building with Mukmo up here, sending these cages, the cages that are output from this, to the Mukmo, because that's 1-to-1, and this separately is 1-to-1, but the way I've done it is fine. It works. Should work without issue. If there's issues, I'll probably just separate it and then just be done with it. Not have to worry about it again. So that's Xeno's eggs. Oh, God. Okay. They're gonna eat up all of my fish. And I'll need to scale up my fish at some point if I want to maintain that throughput. But, Just, Now the hard part. NEMS! As we reach the point in which we have entered our extra hour. We are seconds away from entering our final hour. The mission here will be NEMS. Oh, we got the tech. We got Earnshaw's theorem, which unlocks harmonic absorbers. And yeah, pyrolytic carbon, antimatter, if we wanted to antimatter, diamagnetic material, and volumetric energy capacitors, which eat nanomesh. Hey, a thing that takes nanomesh. Oh boy. Gee. Yay. Research centers and molecular assemblers. Research centers, molecular assemblers, and advanced foundry. Okay, we could do this. I want this. This is a thing I desire. This is thing I desire, because all of these are just place the buildings down and you're done. All of these things are place building done. So what were the things? This guy. This guy. Eventually, these guys from NEMS, you know, these guys are pretty decent. I'll go ahead and do that and bonk all those with productivity. I need a thingy madoohickey. Where did I plonk the doohickey? Molecular Assembler Mark II. I do not know where I have plonked a Mark II molecular assembler. So I'm just gonna have to find that in my list. Hello. We will need you. Oh god, we've got condo stuff as well. That's right. You're back. You have moved the thing. You have moved from one computer to another. Welcome back. What am I up to? Ah, that would be nice. I am up to this and that and yeah, that and oh yeah, these. Anything else? I think that covers it for now. I think I've got everything else. Oh, etching. Etching, etching. None of these are protective. Just by the way, even if they were, it's stupid building. Stupid building. Like, all of these are intermediates. Like, come on. How much stuff? Bit, actually. I have my pressure pumps. They will need those to make enough stuffs. Yeah, that's a lot of stuffs. Colloidal silica needed on here. I don't have the colloidal silica, and I don't have the gallium arsenide, I think, for some of this. Now, at this point, I've just placed buildings, and we will go down chains as much as possible. Those are not the correct inserter. Yeah, so resin, nanowires, etc., etc., etc. Stuff and things. Then I needed a foundry. Oh yeah, I guess I should have outputs, right? And I should provide this with its etching solution. Which we've got etching here. Really? I always pick the perfect lines to draw. Always, always the most perfect of perfect lines. So we'll be able to very clearly see what some of the issues are, some of the bottlenecks are, things that we will need to make in here. As we can see, I am making volumetric energy capacitors already, thanks to our efforts to make nanomesh. These guys need NEMs, and that's the only thing I need for NEMs, for the superconductor servo mechanisms. I just need to make NEMs. I now have everything else. Wonderful. We'll need zinc oxide and hyperelastics for you. We'll need pyrolytic carbon, which that's this thing's purpose. There it is. Just having a look at some of the other things. Oh, look, more vacuum. And you are productive. Thank God. I'll beacon the stuff as I need to beacon the stuff. I'm not as concerned about numbers at this moment in time. Do you make anything I need? Funny how it's just like, go building to building. That gallium arsenide and the colloidal silica are interesting concepts. You... Really, I have nothing I need to make these things. Oh, I guess the polishing compound, huh? I guess we'll need polishing compound. I remember seeing that. I will need polishing compound. It would help if this was actually up against... Excuse me? Oh, okay. This guy's in the way. You are productive. Good. Assembling machine. How many of you am I going to need? La dee dee da dee 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 doo. What am I looking for? That's a lot of parts that I can make. I don't need any of those things. Might want laser modules. I think I need to make the laser modules. Not productive. That sucks. Always sucks to see intermediates be not productive. I must be out of bots. Yes, I am out of bots. Wonderful. What other buildings? Glorious buildings. Give me... electrolyzers. These get used for some interesting things. But nothing I need right now. Okay. We are making the diamagnetic material. We need zinc oxide nanoparticles and hyperelastics. I need particle accelerators. Wherever that exists in my list. Particle acceleration. Oh boy. Particle acceleration. Zinc oxide nanoparticles are in here. As is antimatter. Not productive, because of course they're not. Needs zinc nanocomplex. Okay. Zinc nanocomplex is done in washers. Methanol. Methanol. What else is here? The glass stuff. Okay. For now, it's you, methanol. Where is methanol? Methanol. Uses zinc nano compound. So, did I not nano compound? No, I have not nano compounded yet because we need to do the Relesia stuffs for that. So let's get this Relesia stuffs done. Oh, the bots are so active. They're so active. All 8,666 of them. Every last one of them is active. It's glorious. And as I mentioned, I am not going to worry about building counts or production rate or any of that for the moment. It's just more important to me that things move. Alien bacteria. Oh boy. Yet again with the alien bacteria. Excuse me? Alien bacteria? It's made there, to my right. Little hard to see with all the bots flying around, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, we'll put this like here. Wow, what a fantastic line to draw. Okay. Resolin. I have everything but the nano compound, so nano compound. Ta-da. Filter for the thing. Hydrocyclone the thing. Dry the stuffs. No byproducts here. No, it's not. No, it was not connected at all at any point. So with this, the line that I drew here, this isn't tied to anything because there was some other pipe to ground that was in the way of it. So I just really added an extra pair onto an existing phytoplankton pipe. Okay. Bring me Relesia. It's gonna get dried, then it's gonna get steamed. Pipe. I need the pipe. Pipe on that hotbar, thanks. Okay. Yep, I've got all those other solids. It's just gotta get bots to bring me some Relesia down here. That is nano compound, and thus also nano complex here that it will wash to. Washers do not take productivity modules, by the way. So this is where the productivity ends, essentially, with the zinc stuff. So that's all of those steps. Next, we will need to process Mova. All this stuff here, by the way, is part of... Oh, you do that in you. Okay, I didn't even notice. All this is part of getting up to NEMS. And when I have NEMS, I have superconducting servo mechanisms as well. None of which has any use whatsoever until we unlock Circuit Force, basically. And even beyond Circuit Force, for like utility science, for Pi Science 4, some of this stuff is used for, and for space science as well, ultimately. Like, we're getting a lot of this stuff that we're doing is all of the endgame stuff. All of the stuff that you would do at the very end of the game. This is all stuff we have to set up now, basically. And it will mean that when I unlock Pi 4, and when I unlock utility science, and when I unlock space science through quantum computing, all of the pieces fall into place like almost instantaneously at this point. It's like they took very little effort to try to flesh out those parts of the game. No, instead they took all of that stuff, they moved it back a little bit, and they gave other uses for some of the stuff, but you still need that stuff and that stuff all practically only. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. And we're going to be stuck here at Purple Science for quite some time. We're going to be stuck at Purple for a while because of all of the shenaniganery involved in making perfect samples for Pi 4, including Schrodinger's antelope, which is the final creature in the game, made at Purple Science. The final creature is purple. And then we don't even get anything interesting like, oh, I don't know, smart farming. By the way, did you ever place these? Yes, you have placed these. Good. Huh. Like, we don't even get the rest of the smart farming stuff until utility science. Like, a lot of optional stuff unlocks at Pi 4 and utility science. There is a ton of stuff that unlocks at those two science levels. It's all optional. You don't need any of it. And the bulk of the stuff that you need is unlocked at Purple. Yes, and the space science, but space science, by its very definition, being at the end of the game, is, you know, it's like you've beaten the game, so everything else is optional. Anyway, so yeah, power. Power is a thing. Look at how many tidal plants I have now. I have a few tidal plants placed. That's 30 gigawatts of tidal, 30 gigawatts of tidal, and uh, it is that big. By the way, I did figure out how to actually get an accurate count on these, and you have to have you use the deconstruction planner. Deconstruction planner shows you the count of buildings. It shows that I have 199 Mark IIIs, and it shows that I have 637 Mark IIs. So it can give me an accurate count of a line to say that, hey, that full line is 80 buildings per line. And over here, this should tell me it doesn't. This is even worse off. This doesn't even... I can't even do a deconstruction order on these buildings for the Numal Reefs. Wonderful. Absolutely glorious. So I'm up here because we're doing this Guayacol. This stuff needs DMS. Which is here, and it also needs creosote, which is not here. You know, just casually. So this stuff, as long as it's like near acid gas, it can be done anywhere. And I could have sworn I brought an acid gas over somewhere. I could have sworn I did an acid gas thing with something. Bringing it over yonder. Yes, to here. So what I'll do is I'll bring acid gas down and do DMS. Ooh. Why isn't there a DMS with acid gas that produces biomass? Huh. Odd. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do the biomass one. So that I don't have to do, like, a bunch of crap logistics. No, I still have to do a bunch of logistics stuff for you. Oh, these are moving, by the way. I've got nanowires. We've got some nanowires. Okay. Where's the thing that I did with you? You, hi. Oh. I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting. It's so dumb. It's not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. Just logs. logs. Logs don't produce ash, so I'll use those instead. Glorious logs. For now, though, I'll just throw that into there, and we'll be fine. So, as I had previously mentioned, rocket fuel has a void recipe accidentally. It's a glitch. It's a bug. It's not intended, but yeah, rocket fuel can get voided because the thing doesn't mark it to not add a void recipe to rocket fuel. So if you use it in a burner, it will void excess rocket fuel. It will just not stop, which is great design decisions. It's great when these things are happening. Put that there. Creosote. Where do I have creosote? I am making creosote local, but I also have it brought in here. So time for another epic journey. Running a pipe across my entire base. And praying that there's nothing in the way. Oh my god, there was nothing in the way. I am so happy. Where is it? Hold up. Where is it? I've already lost it. Where did it go? Here. This is the line. This is the line. Right here. Right here. Hello. Come on over. Guayacol. Benzene with an OH group and an OCH3. So yeah, it is an alcohol. It is an alcohol. Guayacol, huh? I do not even want, I think, to know what the structural name is of this. Oh, yeah, it's the wrong. It's all the wrong inserter here. Do the thing. Give me that. Yeah, I don't think I want to know the structural name. The structural name will involve numbers, referring to positioning of where specific groups are coming off of that benzene ring. So that's, the center is a benzene ring, so it's going to be benzene something. With, I don't know what this group is called off the top of my head. This oxygen methane group, like methane oxyl, whatever oxide. I don't know the name of this group, but the other one's just OH. It's just a hydroxide group, and that's what makes it an alcohol. So The short name of like this is the short name guaiacol. But the long name, the actual structural name, will determine will state which carbon atoms these groups are coming off of, what they're attached to. Because every other carbon atom in this benzene ring has its own hydrogens coming off of it. It's just you don't draw those hydrogens on there because it clutters the diagram. You usually omit most hydrogens with carbon rings like this. Anyway, things. We've got glycol. Now we can process our Mova. Time to Mova. Surprising. Today I wanted to just farm the Mova, and we've ended up farming and now processing the Mova. Get clean. The Mova shall be clean. This has byproduct biomass. Yes, it will have byproduct biomass. Oh, it's my good friend, liquid nitrogen. Wonderful. Oh, it's also one of these things, so you get that. You get that and that. You go fast. Go super duper fast. That'll go there. Copy that guy. Paste him there. Go fast. Yep, centrifuge. The centrifuge. It uses a lot of energy. So always gotta do the thingy for those. This is not the next thingy on that line. This is the next thingy on that line. Why does the buffer have to be on the top? You eat ethanol. Or, no, you eat hydrogen peroxide. That's even worse. Oh god. Okay. You pull that stuff and the guaiacol. Guaiacol. Guai. Guaiacol. Alright, get some stuffs. You have the byproduct. Fortunately, this byproduct is very easy to get rid of. This does boil away. Ta-da. You need necks. Ooh. Manure. Manure bacteria. Yeah, that formula doesn't tell you where the groups are on the ring, because that same molecular formula can refer to multiple different organic compounds. It does matter the exact positioning on the benzene ring, unfortunately, but it does. Like the exact positioning matters, even if you were to flip it Ah, God, I really don't know why I remember this stuff from the year of organic chemistry that I took in my undergraduate program. Like we're talking about chemistry that I took as a freshman in college for my undergrad. I think I was a freshman. I think it was the first year. Was it the first year that I took organic chemistry? I think so. Yes. Pretty sure. It was that first year. For my biology degree, you needed to take 2 semesters of organic chemistry lecture and at least 1 lab for chemistry credits. And that was the intent. The second semester lab was optional, and I did not take the second semester lab. I did not do the lab for semester 2. I had my fill of organic chemistry lab with the first semester. I had my fun doing doing spectroscopy and all that good stuff. I was done with it. Ah. So I'll have to bring manure, bacteria, or make it fresh for this. Then it's you. Then it is you. With this. Yeah, let's say my interests are more in the ecological and evolutionary biology, and not so much the chemical and the molecular biology or the cellular biology. That's not exactly where my interests lie. Uh um am I using any liquid nitrogen down here already? I don't think so. Which will make this easy. Which will make this quite simple, you see, because I've got this line right here. Ta-da. You've moved. I have nanoparticles. Yay. What the hell builds hyperelastic? What building are you in? That does not help, game. That does not help. Hyperelastic is in the bioreactor. Bioreactor, by the way, it's an older building that I believe has had the name change on it. Oh no, that was the molecular assembler had its name change on it. There bioreactors. I think. Trying to remember how long we've had them. So there's the hyperelastic. Where is the hyaline? Not in here, apparently. Alright then. Make things. Yes, thank God. This is productive, at least. I should have everything but the hyaline and the resin. Oh no, there is resin, I think. It's just slow. Everything shall be slow. Yes, it has finished 81 units of resin. Hyaline. That is Kamau tendons in the Factory, okay. Autosave is auto-saving. Factory. Let there be. This stuffs. Do I need anything other than just this stuffs? I think I'm good for this moment. What is this? Fatty acids. Oh. I looked at the ingredients. I was like, oh yeah, I've got those. Oh, right. Fatty acids. Productive. Yay. Fatty acids. Those are made out of oleochems in a 1-to-1 in a fluidized? Is it in a fluidized bed? FB reactor? I forget the building. FTS? No, FTS makes oleochems. Fatty acids. Olefin. Okay. It's in the oily fin. It's also not productive, because why would it be? Olefins. I don't think are brought in here. Oh yes, they are. Or oleochemicals, excuse me, not olefins. Oleochems. Over here. So that's fatty acids. Go fast for hyaline. For hyperelastic material. These still need enough zinc oxide nanoparticles to craft, although I have crafted some already. Something else must be consuming them, those. That's just lovely. So that's hyperelastics, and with the hyperelastics and more zinc oxides, both of these steps need zinc oxides. That will be harmonic absorbers. Wow. Whew. Stuff. So much stuff. And things. So many things. Hydrogen peroxide needs to come in. Hydrogen peroxide is here. Ah. Yeah, that's a slight issue. There we go. Okay, that is the hydrogen peroxide to make the buffer solution. That is making pre-enzymes. Now I need manure bacteria. Okay, manure bacteria is extremely conveniently located. In a wonderful spot, and that is Mova peroxidase assay. Mova peroxidase assay. Wonderful. Glorious stuff. Glorious stuff right there. So that's all of that taken care of. As well as that and that. So we're almost at NEMS. I've got those two set up. I need this guy at hydrogen chloride, at a source of hydrogen chloride. We'll do this way the heck over here, where I know I have room. Bah. This stuff is simple and easy. This stuff is stannous chloride. Stannous chloride. It is plastic, tin, and hydrogen chloride. So that's going to come down. Hey, we've got some bots available. Okay. Now the glass. Oh my god, we're actually going to get NEMS today. Holy crap. That was not expected, but not unwelcome. Oh. Well, you'll need a fuel. I have methanol nearby. That can service as the fuel. I've also got, like, benzene. Benzene is also a fuel that I could use for this purpose, which I believe is also a megajoule. Aromatics has a fuel value too. The benzene, yeah, benzene is megajoule. Okay. You need stannous. Okay, all of it. Yes, that's all getting made. This needs filtration media. That will be prepared glass. Done. Ta-da. Then I need this guy. Pulling in, sending out. That's everything. Of course, the Xeno eggs will take a while to spin up, get up to speed, but I think I do think that that is everything I need for nanoelectrical mechanical systems, and therefore also superconducting servo mechanisms. So there we go. That is wonderful stuff. Note all of this red of stuff we can't use it for yet, and all these wonderful, wonderful replicators that we can't use yet. It's like, great. How about smart farming of this other stuff? How about you actually give us a few of the early recipes of the smart farms for this other stuff at Purple? Like, come on. Give us a few of the early smart farm recipes at Purple, and then unlock the more advanced ones later. Don't just give everything all at once. Make it progressional. But yeah, we are making the servo mechanisms. Wow, they're needed for those at Mark III. Great. Great. And of course they get used in utility science. Oh boy, there's utility science. Well, would you look at that? What did we make today that's used in utility science? Well, we made volumetric energy capacitors, we've made hyperelastic material, and we've made NEMs and superconductor servo mechanisms. Don't know about those optical parametric oscillators. Have we made any of those yet? I don't think so. Optical parametric oscillators. These are made in research centers. So, research center. Optical parametric oscillator. It needs YAG laser modules. YAGs! It needs YAGs. And this is why I set up those laser modules. Because YAGs. Also PCB4s. Ah, yes, and we also need, like, the condo substrate, arsenides. Yeah, we need all of that. So the condo substrate is made out of PCB4. That I'm going to need PCB factories. Yeah. So that's some stuff. I have all of it. I have all of that. And then this, I have all of this as well. So I can just do this. I can just do this. Where did I have... Yeah, this stuff. Right in here. Oh yeah, and what's that thing about making DMS? Or MSA out of DMS? Where is that? Here? Hi? Let's not make that fresh. Let's actually bring that in by pipe. Okay, MSA. MSA plus etching and all of the fixins. I have level 3 PCB factories. Excuse me. Where's my Mark III? There you go. That's better. 120% productivity. That's the amount that I'm looking for. Bring me things. And you, Condo. Oh, Condo is just, helium. Oh, it doesn't even need the PCB4s. It's helium and industrial solvent. Wonderful. It's also productive. Those will take a little bit more effort to get in. But with that, YAG laser modules. YAG. YAG is done in nanomaterial factories. I have maybe not that cobalt fluoride here. Yeah, I don't have the cobalt fluoride here. It's something we've made. It's made in chem plants out of simple enough stuff. I could do it, but we have sort of reached the end of the stream already. Oh my god, we've done it. We've only gone and done it. That will be optical parametric oscillators done when I put down a source of cobalt fluoride in here. That would be these taken care of. Run the pipes, and I'll have Condo substrate, which will equal one more piece of Condo processors. We won't be able to get them until I've set up gallium arsenide and colloidal silica. We will do that together, probably when we next meet. I have to consider what the hell we're going to do next time. I do not know. It will all depend on how quickly I get through tech, because I've pretty much built everything that I can build for the moment. What was the things? I need this, and I'll need genetics, and I'll need biofets for nanotech. I need to get nanotech. And then what exactly? I need these claw pole engines for beacons. Basically everything we're doing is trying to get into beacon production, like full-size beacon production. That's what all of this is for, is to just build all the things and get big beacons. I want production of these things, like actual infinitude production of these things. Really, I want infinite production of Bob's level 2 beacons and level 3 beacons eventually. But I have use for all of them, realistically speaking, because the beacons here are pretty effective at range to cover a whole bunch of buildings. If I want to cover a lot of buildings, better to use Pi's beacons. If I want to fully max out the speed of a single building, the Bob's buildings are much better. Overall, the Bob's beacons are overall significantly better to maximize a single step. But with that, folks, we have reached the end of the stream for the day. Thank you so much for the wonderful support. We got a super chat and a tip today. Thank you so much for that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We've done a lot today. We have a lot more to do going into Thursday. Thank you all for watching. This has been Otaku Show, but if you've enjoyed today's stream, please be sure to do all of the social and engagement stuff down below the video. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe if you've not yet subscribed, and hit the notification bell. Consider becoming a member of the channel by hitting the great big blue join button and supporting on Patreon at patreon.com/otakushow. If you are so inclined and able, I will be back on Thursday with more. I hope to see you all then.